All right. Let's see. Hmm. All right. Test says. Okay, cool. We are up and running. Of course, you hear my voice and you want to come over here. All right. Um, what is up, everybody? It's been a long time since I've done this, longer than I care to admit. Um, just been doing a whole lot. Uh, just been doing a whole lot of work, school stuff. The life of a college student is difficult. Been working on internships and doing everything, but I'd be a liar to say that I didn't have I didn't have a thought to come back here and do this. I haven't really played a whole lot of video games lately, but I've been trying to do as much as I can and play with what I can. Um, and doing stuff. I'm trying to something a little bit different. I don't really want to play on Twitch anymore. I've just been having too many issues trying to set up stuff and get everything done. As far as that, so I'm trying something a little bit different and something a little bit easier. The main reason why I started this was just because I've always wanted to just stream on YouTube more than Twitch. I feel like you can get a wider demographic on YouTube. Plus, mainly this is where I wanted all the traffic to go to, anyways, for there. But now that I have this going and set up, I definitely would like to try this out. Um, let's see. Okay. Well, excuse me. Snuck up on me. Let's get a little bit of light not shining on my forehead. But let me do this and try to play this game. All right. So enough rambling. I think I got it all set out. People should be able to hear it. There's not much going on. The game I wanted to start playing was this little game called Killer Frequency. Um, Basically, you play as a radio DJ, and you have to basically help the citizens of said town survive from a killer that's out and about. Um, Lord have mercy. This killer that's out and about, um, running through the town. I remember seeing this game. I would say like 2, 3 years ago. I remember when it was just starting up and they had like a little demo, and I thought it was something interesting. I don't play too many horror games, but it's just something worth checking out. I have played a little bit of it already, but I just wanted to check to see if I could get everything up and running. Um, I think these things are messing up my glasses. But anyways, don't mind me. But yeah, since I got it all set up and running, let's go ahead and try it out. Hmm. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Sorry. So sending out this last little thing. Um, Go there, make sure everything can work out just fine. If people stop by, please let me know if you can hear it. The sound volume is good. I can only do so much recording and doing it by myself. But just wanted to check that out. So let's go ahead and get into this game. All right, move was bottles. Yeah, option. Oh, okay. Okay, so you can so it allows you to interact with stuff. Um R is to throw, and if you want to place the bottle, okay. That's gonna I don't know if I'm gonna remember that. Is there a way to see how far you throw? No? You just kinda limp wristed throw? Alright. Try to set the ambiance with the with the darkening of the room and everything. I know I'm playing this during the middle of the day, but hey, make time for the things. Can I read that? Nope. Okay. Can I jump? Nope. Alright. Can I sprint? Nope. I can crouch. Okay. Can't throw this? Mm. Gotta put this trash up, you know. Gotta take care of the planet and all that. Oh, can I not move? What in the world? I guess not. Okay, I guess not. It's stuck. Alright, enough messing around with that. Let's see. There's a KFC mug, inspecting objects. A K-Fan mug. Okay. Weird place to put a coffee mug. Let's go ahead and do that. That's some rats. Got some rats. They can interact with this. No? Okay. Right. But they're opening and closing. Okay. Okay. It's a weird design door. Yeah, I would never go in there. I would walk backwards. I'm gonna pivot. All right. Hmm. Interesting.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is. But I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Seems like a tutorial of some sort. Let's go ahead and do it.
Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Gross.
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubulance. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Also, hopefully, since it's like you're a DJ and everything, hopefully it doesn't like try to flag me for music or whatever. I don't know. Actually, let me check to see if there's like a streamer mode. Controls, display. No? Okay, well, I didn't think about that when I played this game. So we're just going to have to figure out and find out the hard way. No one's going to be looking that hard. It's a video game.
All right. Forrest, you need to grab a record?
Yeah. Let's go with some... Let's go with the hang-ups.
The record box is on the left, and the record player is on the right.
Peggy, if you don't shut the hell up...
Then hit play.
Got it.
Great. Now turn it off.
There you go.
All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
On line 1.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Don Key, stop. Stop.
Great, and buttons.
It's a different time.
The same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Press for
Can I remove
Peggy.
that?
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one.
Sound Blaster. Sound Blaster would be this.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time?
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay,
Oh,
Forrest,
Lord.
shut the music off. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start
The
taking your calls
Scream.
tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
Jesus.
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Oh, Lord. Are you serious?
Really, Peggy? You want me to scream? You know this show depends on my golden voice, right?
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some
Hey.
dialing. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
Jeez, Peggy,
can't
don't
wait to
don't,
hear
don't
what
suck me
music
off
that
just
was.
yet.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
Hmm.
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time to turn the music off.
Welcome to
Well,
189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911
What?
is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe. but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
Well, is anyone else at the station? Anyone who can help you? Or who might be responsible?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. But Officer Henderson is on
Jesus.
duty again.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
Why me?
Talk show host Leslie.
Jesus.
I talk to idiot people about their idiot ideas. I'm not a 911 operator. Why me?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews. They sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now.
Oh, Lord.
I have an emergency.
All right. They want us to step
Get
up.
unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
It only makes sense if there's another set of keys.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Maybe Sheriff
Maybe
Matthews?
Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff.
It's just looting a dead body.
I'm just gonna turn you
What's the big
over
deal?
and- oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Did the keys work?
They do. Give me a minute to
Cool,
untie
cool, cool.
Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Maybe we can do this.
That seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though, I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer
Why
came
would you-
back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
Yeah. Why would you leave the one
We're
person?
gonna be on our own, just Peggy and me, and no
I
one
get it.
else
She's
is
knocked out,
responding
but
to emergency
Lord have
calls.
mercy.
You'll be fine. You and Peggy just work together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What?
Hmm.
My car! My car is on fire!
What
What?
do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What?
That whistle from earlier.
This can't. Well, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling.
That's a loud whistle if you're able to hear that over the radio.
Can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man!
The whistling man?
The whistling
Who's the
man.
man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's. What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way!
Stay inside and lock the doors.
Right.
I wasn't paying
Forrest,
attention.
come on. We
Oh.
need to focus.
My car's forged. We need to think!
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any. Just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and. Yes, got him. Keys for Squad Car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right?
Yeah.
Use that.
Use that.
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the whistling man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
Well, yeah, he said it was empty.
It's empty.
Because,
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Take the taser.
I mean, it's got to be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No.
I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
You said you could see the whistling man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No. I don't see him anywhere. But I can see the car. Squad Car 3. It's right there. Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
Yeah.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
we're here. Leslie, so I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
Use your taser.
Take that!
Yeah, I was like, there you go.
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Leslie, are you two okay?
Hey.
Did you get away? Or...
Forrest, that taser, definitely the right call. Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close.
Hmm.
It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is going to be okay. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Got something.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's going to take her 4
Hmm.
hours?
That's
This guy's gonna kill
ridiculous.
half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know. I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a
Edward
freaky
Marshall
mask,
Mooney.
whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just...
There has to be a motive to it.
And he's come back tonight?
Probably not. Police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
Alright, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35?
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people. At best.
Oh, Lord.
Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
Jesus.
Population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know,
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people.
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet, I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Hello? Hello?
Who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Cliche, you got to do it. Oh Lord. I might adjust the volume on my... It's
Okay,
loud as
what's your
hell.
name and why are you calling in?
You know my name.
Okay, there,
Come
guy.
back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, come on, guy. Toss it up.
We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I mean, I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Not yet. I want to deal with them.
We also want a mega gulp.
Come on, kids, give it up. I know you're just having fun, but there's been death tonight. This really isn't appropriate.
Man, suck it, old man. Gallows high for life. Woo!
For anyone just tuning in, we do, in fact, have an actual killer out on the streets tonight.
Oh, Lord.
This next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. It's David Scopo with Moonlight. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this
How
Whistling Man
lame.
character?
They think it's funny,
Small town.
but it's
Small
not.
town
It's
miss.
not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right.
Hmm.
Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name?
Alright, let's see if we can get this one.
My name is Sandra Sharp.
Trying to go for everybody to survive, but we'll see. We'll see how well this goes.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh god. It's actually happening.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys.
Hell's
somewhere
jazz
along the way.
runs.
I never locked
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna
Oh,
have
God.
to help me.
Wait, I don't.
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening
Okay.
to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash. Your friendly neighbor.
All right, how I got a hot wire car.
Savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline Twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked
Interesting.
them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Okay. Go down the hall to the right.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
All right. This is creepy. Creepy. Okay, I gotta find a book. Find a book. Okay. Okay, I don't know what that is. Is music so loud? Is ambient music so loud? I'm assuming this is it. We just want to figure out.
I need a key to get in there.
I don't know if I'm gonna go in here. Ooh. Screen. Very. Ooh. Ooh.
This looks useful.
The fuck was that? Okay. Let me grab that one book just in case. Should definitely be locking this door.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Alright. Shot for good luck.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
I mean, I guess that's a sign for 50-50.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16.
Alright, let's see how complicated this is going to be.
Sandra.
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get
Use the tools to hit him.
moving. How do we start this baby?
Wait. Do I gotta, like, rotate it? Ah! Okay, there we go. Alright, so...
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby.
Okay.
Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
With the steering column cover.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Chest turn. 1, 2,
Um.
1, 2. God, how long are these screws? Okay, cover's off.
Okay.
There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up, and oh God, my heart is pumping.
Pretty.
Do your jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay, I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Okay. If there's a 4 before a 3 or 7... Hold on, what? There's a 4 between... There's a 4 before a 3 and a number 7 in there. Red and blue? If there's a 6 anywhere and it doesn't start with... Hold on. If there is a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5... Okay, it starts with a 5. Okay, and then if there's a 0 on the end, blah blah blah. Okay, it's red and blue.
Strip the blue and red wires and twist them together.
Okay, here we go. Blue and red and twist and turn and... Oh, it won't turn off. Oh, don't do this to me, Jazz Radio. There are 3 pink wires going into the stereo. What do?
Hold on, what? Cut the left wire.
Cut the left wire.
Oh,
Okay.
that was high intensity. Oh no. He's walking toward the car. Oh, what do I do?
Rip the purple wire. Hold on. If there's anywhere... There's a 0 at the end, and a 3 doesn't come before a 6. Red and yellow. Okay,
Strip
red and...
and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the
Okay,
red
okay.
and we twist
Glad there's not a
it.
time limit so far, at least.
Perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
So you gotta strip the purple wire and brush the purple wire against the twisted wires. Okay, yeah.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush
Ooh, there you go. There you go.
Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies.
Honk your horn as you're driving away? What are you doing?
Did it, Forrest!
We sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare.
I still
Ooh,
can't believe
this one's
this
kind of
happened.
nice.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or,
Hmm.
hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Stab happy?
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while.
Hey, take it where you
High
can.
praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night and that Leslie gets back soon.
Word.
Me too. Can we at
you go.
least call off that
Gotta
stupid
make one.
Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Hey, that was only 42 minutes? All right.
Caller on line 1.
I like that record. If you dare.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash,
Not too bad.
host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian.
Brian.
Ponty.
Brian.
Ponty of Ponty's Pizza.
All right, go. Let's go.
Hello, Brian Ponty of Ponty's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponty's Pizza.
Oh my God.
She did a
Still.
really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponty's Pizza.
Wow,
Hey,
Brian.
hey.
That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is...
All right, enough. We don't need to
Oh,
shill for your company.
No. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponty's Pizza. We've got a great
Lord.
special this weekend.
End
Our
him.
famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponty's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
It's about time you did that.
Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
No.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
All right.
Christ.
Our captain would like
Exactly.
to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
Get that.
Done.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The Grill and Spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High
A
wins.
free 6-pack? Righteous.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Good
Me too,
lord.
Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grill and Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
What do we do?
$189.16.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest. Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Stop it.
Just get me back on the air. And we're back.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Oh no.
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie? Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Ted? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter?
This J. Jonah Jameson ass dude.
Concern?
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on? Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out?
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something.
What am I gonna do?
All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Why Maurice time? That could work.
Exactly!
If he answers the phone.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Yeah, sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out.
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right?
Yeah.
For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
You fax it over? Ain't no way fax machine was that fast in the 80s. Stop
You
it.
don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
That was fast. How do you know our fax machine number?
KFAM and the Gallows Reporter have a pretty long history.
Tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back. Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
Oh, no. It was that one room that I was just in. Okay. Okay.
This must be it.
Cool, cool, cool. That down. Let me go check this. Man, what if they come for me?
I'm not getting in there tonight.
she about to leave me to die. What's really going on? Shit, I'm gonna lock my door too. He said he was in the boardroom, and so he needs to make it over to the stairs.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have.
Time to turn the music off.
Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good.
All right, let's see.
I knew you couldn't.
He was in the
lose
boardroom.
that.
And call him
Okay,
to
folks,
the
we're back on
editors,
the
let him
line
run
with
across.
Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now he's in the office next door.
Okay.
It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
You should call. Call The editor's office.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
You need to go to... Go to the
You're
kitchen.
moving to the kitchen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I?
Alright, let's see.
Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
He's stupid enough to go answer it, Jesus.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I gotta give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way, but not quickly or quietly.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
To lock him back there?
Ah, I didn't know you were into conspiracies, Peggy.
I may have borrowed a few tapes from our manager's office. He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but...
What is it?
Our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be in the archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
Okay.
We're gonna save him, Forrest.
All right.
Heck,
We'll
if this works, we might even save the
let's
whole
calm that
town.
down. We might be able to save him.
There's still a lot to do before we celebrate. Let's just see how it goes first.
What do you mean?
He's not out of there yet. He's still got to find the radio, unblock the stairs.
I know, but we've got a plan for how to do that. And, oh, call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Sure you did.
The radio works. If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio.
No, we can turn the volume up.
Until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
For sure.
189.16, The Scream. Gallows Creek's best and only phone-in talk show with me, Forrest Nash.
And me, Peggy.
Jesus Christ. I got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Send him to... Send him to... I don't want to call him to the boardroom because then there's TVs. So let's send him to the
Oh,
kitchen.
the kitchen. The extension is 02.
That could work. The kitchen is far away from the editor's office, but the killer searched it before. Are you sure?
Now I'm second guessing myself. If I call him to the boardroom, I feel like he's going to turn the TV on. He can see where he's at. Yeah,
Sure,
we're just going to have to
make
do
the
that
call.
because he's in the
Okay,
archives
call
and
in
he's
the kitchen
currently
now.
in the archives editor's office. We call him to the kitchen. He'll come back there. Yeah, we just have to.
I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip.
Jeez, that's
Plan this
pretty
in,
good.
pal.
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. I set the radio in the... Oh. He'd already searched. Son of a... fuck!
Oh no! Well, I couldn't send him. Whatever. Damn.
Out of
Print.
print.
Damn. I tried.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon.
Well,
If you
fuck
have
that
any
streak up.
stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X. Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me.
Someone
Ask
just
some
died, Peggy.
questions to speed things along.
Come on now.
What kind of interview?
Keep up.
You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So
What the world?
I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Okay.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
Fuck no.
You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Gee, thanks, Peggy.
The buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
Okay, down to the first floor, then check the door. That's not opening.
Alright, that's locked. Just want to make sure. I would definitely grab some scissors. At least grab something. You're an idiot thinking that you're not going to grab any weapon to defend yourself.
Needs a key.
Alright, let's see. Oh, that's important.
Nice. New music to play.
Alright. Enough dicking around.
A tape. Play on air.
Play me on air? I'm not playing that on air. You kidding me? Well, Killer wants to play games. Would take that. I'm surprised he's not really finding anything to defend himself with, which is wild to me, but okay.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No, they left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right.
Don't do that.
Turn the music off and play it.
Don't do that.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to pay for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how the killer could get from the newspaper to KFAM so quick, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
Interesting. Okay.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
.16. Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek.
Play a record, Forrest.
Like his father and all his fathers before him.
I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Cool.
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP, off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really
What?
pissed off.
Okay.
What do you think he's angry about?
I have no idea. Maybe... No. Probably not. I don't know. Just go play it.
Ooh.
or try your call again.
Straight to voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
Damn it, Roddy. If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
Good thing I just played it.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I found it earlier, hidden away at reception.
Ugh, why didn't Barbara say anything?
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, we have it now. Let's put it on.
Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy,
Right,
you
stop
just
looking.
talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy.
Murphy?
Oh, Murphy.
Alright.
What
Let's see if we can not kill somebody this time.
First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, and most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, Whistling Man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Murphy?
Who's there? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
Well, you know, we learned a lot.
Oh, God.
Sorry.
Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No.
Of course.
There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. Fun covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but... Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
So she don't know the frat, but she knows the takeout?
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. You're gonna love this next track. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
That's it? Gallows Creek only has 3 places?
You know, Forrest, just for once, I think you should be thankful that we're not in Chicago.
Alright. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story.
Okay.
But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
Alright, let's see.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door.
Give me all the keys.
Thanks, Maggie.
That's all you gotta do. Just give me all the keys. So,
God,
listen.
where do you start?
He said they can order from
Somewhere, if I were a partying frat boy.
Chupacabras.
Right? Chad or Brad or...
Auntie's Pizza. And Grilling Spree. And it's probably like down there. All right, whatever. Let's go check this out.
Locked tight.
All right. Well, first let's go check this office. These scissors on deck.
Chupacabra.
That the flavor profiles of Chupacabra are the best in town, despite it being a price offering no deals. And blah 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 blah. It's excellent. It's an excellent idiot. All right.
A promotion, huh? Maybe if I find the pizza box.
All right. Shall we cook off? Let's see. The pizza box is probably down. Locked. Definitely should lock that.
Locked. For now.
Let's be real. You're having a frat party, you're probably going to be ordering something cheap and readily available, so it's probably more likely going to be the pizza place. but I'm not holding my breath for anything. Where would this pizza box be? Oh, there we go.
Trash. This is a new low. Ooh. Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
It said so on the map thing earlier, it said they won 28-20, so they won 8 points. 1 free beer for every point Gallows wins on a Tuesday night. Just to make sure. Yeah, they won 28-20.
Hey, find anything useful?
Remind me what I'm looking for again.
The Frat House by Virginia has been ordering takeout all night. We've got to figure out who they've been ordering from. Then place an order for the Frat House with a note to call the station.
Okay, but how do I figure out who they called?
We need to think like frat boys, Forrest. What would you order if you were a frat boy?
Cheap food and cheap beer.
Exactly. Use your frat boy instincts to guide you. Check Brad's desk in the office. He's our food critic, so his desk is your best bet for food-related info. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. See what you find. Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
Let's see. Let's see if we can do this.
Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off. Okay, Forrest. What'll it be?
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it.
See if we can figure this
Pizza
out.
is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Hey, dude. What's going on?
May I take your order?
I need some garlic bread. I need the bread!
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The Frat House.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponte's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers. Here comes one of my favorites.
That's up.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Sure, but if you had to pick one.
All right. Not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes.
Bunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
sure, whatever, it's Goose. Now, listen,
Goose, dude, get your ass to the party. We got so much beer.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose. How can I prove this to you?
Just get him to talk where the party is.
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian, what do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control them. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit. Okay, radio man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Bunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Hmm?
The party has arrived.
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, radio man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes, some wear sheets as togas.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't...
Interesting.
You know what she meant?
Blading,
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller. Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am.
Look at me.
I'm here at work in my small business. It's a
Why does he say it like that?
family place.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but best
Oh
of the
my
pizza place
goodness.
in town. Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at them. Calling Ponty's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
But before we do that, I'm going to take a quick break because I have to go use the restroom, get something to eat. So hopefully I can put some of this music on. And we will be right back. All right. We are back. So let's go ahead and do this. Also, I've been playing this. I haven't been saving it. So let's go ahead and answer this call.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly.
Molly?
Planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. here's what I was looking for. Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
What's up with everybody being dead?
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking.
Eugene's about to die. Eugene's about to die.
Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life. Not the worst.
Eugene, do you know the way out?
It wouldn't be the maze if he could just remember the way for it.
Well, he's a nerd. Shut up.
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice about getting lost, I guess. And besides, there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
No, I don't.
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception, never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help
Ma'am.
us.
If someone getting murdered can have, or on the plight of getting murdered can get an excuse, I can get an excuse. Well, I think I already have the map, but I'm just going down to just double check.
Looks like Brad broke her heart. Wonder what she'd have done with all that maze stuff.
Mm. Alright. I already got the map. Didn't realize that was going to be useful, but you know, hey. That's that pro gamer move right there. Always looking for stuff. All ABS, always be searching.
Any luck?
For Eugene? Yes. For Barbara? No. Brad canceled the date. So Barbara left her tickets and a map for the maze behind.
Ugh, Barbara can do better than... Never mind. Let's save the kid. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16 The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the Maze Maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Okay. They're going right. So he needs to go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
So he needs to go backward.
Why didn't I just invite her over? I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Pitchfork statue up ahead. So you need to go. Lord have mercy, it's so hard to see. Don't get old, folks. Hold on. Sorry. I'm like trying to, the old school way of mapping it out from behind, but it doesn't seem to be any time limit, so I'm gonna take my little time. I'm getting old. My eyes don't work like they used to. Pitchfork statue up ahead. I might have fucked him over. So you need to go. You need to go left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love. There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
There's a scarecrow behind him? So he needs to go scarecrow behind him. So he needs to go right.
Go right.
I can't run much more. I just passed a cordon silo. Didn't see anything else. Please. Where do I go?
He just passed the corn silo? So he needs to go forward.
Forward.
Okay, here I go. This, doesn't look right. No, I'm going back to where I was.
Jesus!
Oh, shit! He's cutting through the walls! Where do I go?
So if he passed the corn silo, he needs to go... I don't know which way... Okay, he came from here. So, and he just passed it, so that means he should go... left?
Go left.
Okay, I'm going. Please, no.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
I guess that's what love does. It makes us fall.
That wasn't really designed very well.
Forrest, okay? Don't.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Lord have mercy. I'm on a real losing streak right now.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 9.16.
This is making me upset.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
I don't know about wonderful, but, thanks. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in
Why?
the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
You'll like this next song.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest? Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn Mason. He came to the Gallows Waste Disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight, but... Oh,
Oh, goddamn! I smell smoke! I think he's starting a fire!
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now, or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. Alright. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle? Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine.
Why is there only one fire engine? This town's garbage. Throw this whole town away.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Wait. Can I work out who gets to Murphy the quickest? I wish I had fucking known the... Oh, there it goes. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. So he lives right there. Catherine lives on the west end of Myers. The west end of Myers Lane? Old man Jericho lives at the east end of Myers. Fire department get more fire engine. East side of McCready Street will be closed from 2nd to the 9th September for maintenance. Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield. Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield. So they'll be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers and Haddonfield. So this road would be closed. And just to play it safe, I'm just gonna assume Romero Street is closed as well. Okay.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
You should call... It's at the east side of McCready Street. Alright, let's see. They're definitely starting to get a little bit tougher. One moment, I'm gonna go let my dog right back in. Alright, one moment. Alright. Let's go see. Alright. One last quick look. Alright, so Old Man Jericho, he lives on the east side of Myers Lane. The east side of McCreary is closed. You should just be able to go straight up and down. Alex is all the way over there, but I'm pretty sure that road is closed, so it's probably going to be Catherine.
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Let's see. I'm real 2 for 2 right now. I need a win.
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Hello, Catherine. Are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing's up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in.
Why are you going in?
Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
It's a fire. What do you think?
Go to waste disposal.
Got it. Okay, I'm here. Oh, Forrest. Let me right. It's coming down. I gotta go.
Forrest. Listen.
What?
My boy, Fernando. Give him a message. My final words.
I will. What is it?
It was a trash can. Why would it not be waste disposal?
Oh God, Murphy. Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
Bro, what is this? What is this?
His father died a hero. He was just trying to protect the town.
That's actually pretty nice, Forrest. Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be our...
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
Welcome to one...
Alright, hold on one moment. I'm definitely getting upset because it's like, where else was he supposed to be? He said he was in a dumpster. If you're in a dumpster, why would you be in recycling, or why would you be in the other one? That doesn't make any sense. But I don't know. Taking a lot of breaks real quick, but I'll be right back. One moment. Take my medicine. What? Jesus Christ. Three for three. I need to get a little bit more. I need a win, man.
Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Teddy, this isn't the time for your political ads. Stop.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town.
Oh, brother.
You know what it is?
I didn't ask about a problem. I said emergency.
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Ra-Te and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie. You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog.
That's 5.
Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low, low price of only $24.99. Just call 555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion. Never forget the element of surprise! If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The Tornado Technique and Karate Lovemaking. Call today!
Jesus, you know, after what happened with Murphy, I think...
Yeah, we should take that out of rotation.
Kind of a shame, though. It is pretty fun.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show.
Apologies, folks. We must have left that tape in rotation by accident.
I think it's fair to say that's one deal you can skip. But what you can't skip is what our next caller has to say.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hello.
Caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god, oh my god.
You stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good, good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs.
The old murder house?
There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Oh no!
Forrest! What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
You know he's really out there tonight, Jimmy, right?
Yeah, right. It's just whistling night, man.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy. Oh.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern, Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
What? Okay.
These idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Ugh, these damn kids never learn.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
Ugh, they do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
189.16.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use.
Alright, let's see. Let's see if I can win damn one.
The desk is downstairs.
This is ridiculous. It's there. This thing definitely needs to be locked.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
I had to grab a key. See if I had to grab a key. Is it over here?
They really tucked me away.
I mean, at least it's not in the closet. Oh, she dated Jimmy. That's why she's so upset.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
The fuck? Most likely to peak Mount Everest, Heather. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face, Cynthia. Most likely to end up in prison, Seth. Most likely to escape prison, Jennifer. And most likely to become an Olympic athlete, Hot David. Most likely to pass our driving test without any errors, Jimmy. Most likely to win an Oscar, Lisa. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting, Scott. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie, Jimmy. And most likely to end up in a car crash, Scott. Okay. This is about as good as it's gonna fucking get. Alright, we're gonna have to just try this.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready.
189.16.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Yeah, this is Heather.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Let's see. That should be Scott, because he's most like, or no, most likely to end up in prison should be. So Jennifer said. Huh? So most likely to end up in prison is Seth, but most likely to escape prison is Jennifer. So if they're trying to escape, it should probably be Jennifer?
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
Oop, wrong button.
This plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5, we trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Most likely to win the award for worst poker face. So they said Tammy, Cynthia, Elisa. Most likely to win Tammy and Lisa. It'll probably be Tammy? Let's do, since Tammy's on the list, I'm probably gonna go with Lisa, because she's on the list for fucking doing.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad, Scott, Cynthia, whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Scott, Cynthia, and Chad. Well, I guess since he can drive a go-kart, it had to be Scott. I keep hitting the wrong button. My apologies.
Scott.
I know we all love watching American Skid. Yes, yeah. Just do what they did in the movie. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck,
Yeah,
guys.
let's hopefully at least win and get some of these fools out.
Pretty good plan.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight. Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys. Got him. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working.
Alright, cool. Jesus Christ.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! damn gate swung shut. Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Just drive through it.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now! Let me go! Just go! Drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no! No!
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
Just stared at me and walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
It was really all you, Carrie.
Still, I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Folks, that was
Finally, get a fucking win.
our thoughts
Lord.
go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
All right. Jeez. Okay.
Hey, we had a call come
Let's
in.
see.
I suppose I should take this call. Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow.
What are the odds?
I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
I don't allow self-promotion on my show.
I'm sorry.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty
Okay.
rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems. Sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Hey, speaking of dogs, my dog just came in.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man.
Lay down.
First they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy. You're gonna love this next track.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Alright, I'll probably do this one, this last one, and I might call it for right now. Don't want to string too long.
Even though not everybody made it, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Let this music play. Let's go see if we can explore some more stuff.
not getting in there tonight.
Let's see. No, somebody was in here. Okay, never mind. I was like, I definitely had the radio on for the time being. Open that up. All right. I don't see nothing else left in here. We'll check downstairs again. Let's see what else they got. Oh, is that a
Nice
record?
New music to
Oh,
play.
hey. Good thing I went and explored.
I need a key to get in there. Needs a key. That's not opening.
All right. Well, we explored. We got that one last record. So, or got one record. Maybe I won't get another record until I open up some more zones. Go ahead.
16.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
My Peggy. Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
I'll play a track for you, Don, but maybe pick another one. We don't exactly have that one in rotation right now.
No, Forrest. You do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? It's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will, Forrest. Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
What?
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over. This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice, one of the best tunes this year. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait, our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Let's see. Right out the window.
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone.
See if I can bring these inside.
Of course, it locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic.
Oh, fuck
Maybe
me.
there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something. And that's broken too. Only the best for KFAM. Let's see if I can fix this. Looks like a power issue. I should check the fuse box. All right. Which window would she have thrown it out of?
Go try to find this. Lord have mercy. Bro, I totally saw you.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
$30. It's 50. All right, so
Here it is. Long ride home.
all right, so I need 10 more. Loud as hell. 20. That's what, 20 and 90?
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly? Bingo!
It's loud as hell. Hit you with a fuse if you try to jump out and scare me. You know I don't like it. Check all my corners.
I could probably survive that fall. Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
The fuck?
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this. Huh, there's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Hmm. Hmm. Mm. Yeah. Slowly but surely.
I wonder how the show's going.
See.
Locked. For now.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
All right. 240.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find him.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
So review Clive's board. So Aunt Williams, the car club, Chuck Brody, the athletics club, Rebecca Allen, the car club, and Kim Walker, the improv club. Chuck Brody? He's at the athletics club. So Kim Walker's at the hospital. She must be at the hospital. But the damn hospital. I'm an idiot right there. Okay. Rebecca Allen is at the car club. Look at car students now. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in record hire, 12 of which are students of Gallows Creek High. Festival of Disaster. Big wheel breaks free, 15 injured. Who is to blame? Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closes early this year due to tragedy struck hours before the big wheel broke free. Split it. More on page 12. Okay. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival's disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully, he gets lucky, he can get back on the seas. Pun intended. Drop tickets in the buckets, thanks. Okay. So he's probably... Chuck Brody's probably at the gas station. Marriage announcements. Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Is it on there? No. Crime syndicate impounded. Criminal organization shut down. 24 arrests inside. Informant walks free. Finds blah blah blah. Arrest made. Blah blah blah. Informant whose remains anonymous will hereby be referred to as RA. So RA, that's not really. So Rebecca Allen, she's probably. He's probably at the police station? Trailers for sale cheap, $10,000. Ooh boy, I wish things were that cheap, even for a trailer. That's crazy. Contact real estate agent Tyler Wallace for more information. What's it got? Please, so Taylor Wallace. Was he one? No, he was not. He beat Lookout tragedy. 5 dead, 16 injured after brakes failed on bus. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after the bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. Deceased have identified as Gallows Creek locals Mr. D. Rudd, Mr. M. Hughes, Mr. P. Stein, Mrs. K. Stein, and Mrs. Mildred. Please ask the privacy of families victims. Okay, so Peter died in the bus crash. Okay, what's this? He said, if you care about self and safety, good. Come down for a yearly convention. Starting here, health and safety envisioning. Learn more about that. Featuring special mystery guest. The lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. They say you can learn from your mistakes while mine turned into a career? That's a weird thing to do. Is your car safe? Sheriff Matthews warns citizens to look out for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. The crime wave of 70 will be stopped. Ensure you. Alright. Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owners claim it will keep him busy in the evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. So, Chuck Brody. Yeah, Chuck Brody's at the Christine car. So I'm assuming that would be the gas station. Kim is at the hospital. Rebecca Allen, she was the informant, wasn't she? Yeah, she was the informant, so that means she probably was... She's probably at the police station. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of the tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars and she stole our time and money, says the reviewer Jim Randy last year. Okay. So if she stole the car, it must have been an engineer. Oh, justice for the victim. 2-year investigation into the festival has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers who were contracted in the local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. They've been ordered to do community service. Okay, so Ant Williams must have been at the power station. That must put Rebecca at the... That'd have to put Rebecca at the, So, because he won that. Let's just... Regular... Okay, he should be... there. So that must mean Rebecca Allen must have stole the cars. That's the only thing. That's the only way I think of, because she's a doctor. So why would a doctor be stealing cars? Oh, so she must be at the hospital. So he Yeah, that's Aunt Williams. Your cars say it has to be her. So that must be Chuck. Okay. That must have been it. Alright, I think that's
How's it
right.
going?
Actually,
Not
just
going
in
well.
case.
I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
Might as well try it.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Kim Walker.
And where will I find them?
The hospital.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Let's see if
Forrest,
this
I'm
is
through to
right.
the hospital, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who?
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board. One moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me. I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
What?
Peggy, what's happening in there? Peggy.
I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And, the hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air. Now.
Gallows Creek. I don't know how to tell you this, but, the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe, stay inside, and... oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16. The Stream.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Alright, let's see. Wait, oh, it's back this way.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
What key? What are you talking about? A key? Oh, that's what he's talking about. Basement storage. Alright, let's see. What if the music just stopped?
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Okay, so I'll accept that.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Man, it's like dark as hell.
Forrest, you should listen to that first tape you found.
Still more to do here before I can leave. You mean? I don't know where else it wants me to go. Like,
Forrest, you should listen to that first tape you found.
I know, and I can't leave until I listen to it. Where does this thing want me to go? Is there like a glitch? How am I supposed to listen to this tape if I can't go nowhere? Mm. Ugh. Confusion, confusion. Well,
Forrest, you should listen to that first tape you found.
I definitely feel like there's a glitch. Oh, okay. It's this damn lamp.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Tape. Oh, the apartment. And then the radio station? Eight 11220.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
This looks useful.
Hmm. 4 a.m. a call was received from a jogger, Misandra Sharp. Reports of a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene. That was George Barr. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that he had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Mm-hmm.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Hmm.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was
Now this has to be important.
For his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recorded? Shut it off.
Deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established believed to be drowning, as shown in the signs of asphyxiation. See Section 2, Paragraph 4 for more detail. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches have known a history of deceased being aggressive. No other injuries observed. From the coroner's opinion, there is no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology reports indicated the decreased head of the deceased, had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It was the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. So he's hunting off all the people. All the people that were involved in it in some form or fashion.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer
Ooh,
to the
a new
anniversary.
vinyl for my collection.
None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst that I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say than I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not going to believe this.
They really about to make me walk all the way back here? Alright.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting, then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs. upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Interesting.
Thank God you're back, Forrest.
Oh, they got rid of all my
stuff
stuff.
to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fretman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose?
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Sorry to hear that, but listen, hey, we need to talk.
What about?
We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No, I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
We thought so too, but...
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
Alright, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
Oh, you got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest?
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Sandra? Who was he?
He said, if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Alright. On that note, I'm going to go ahead and call it for tonight, or today. 4 hours coming back's not too bad. So, I need her to shut up. But, yeah, like I said, I'm going to try to start streaming on YouTube more instead of Twitch and getting some more videos and stuff done. But, that's pretty much it. But, alrighty. I appreciate y'all for coming by and watching the stream. And I'll speak to y'all next time. Oh, also, I'm going to try to... I know I was trying to do like multiple times a day, but I might try to just do once a week. And I might try to do Saturdays. May depending on time frame, I may try to do something tomorrow because I feel like I'm a majority of the way through this game, but we'll see. But all right, I will talk to y'all later. Deuces.